Okay, OBS, do your thing. Grab the game. There we go. There we go. There we go. The intro is long, but it gives me time to put out all of the self promos that I do. Um, and um, I actually post on Twitter now. I just started doing that. Um, you're considering suggesting the stream start 2 minutes earlier, but who knows what she's doing for the prep work? Yeah, I use about all that time. You were early today. Thanks for being early, Animal Gamer. You played this last night? I woke up this morning and I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do for stream today. And then I was like, I never did do a second run of Slay the Princess. So yeah. How's it going? It's going. I set up my studio today, so if things sound different, if things lag out a little bit, it's the first time um I'm streaming from upstairs instead of just downstairs. It's a change of pace. We'll see how it goes. Um you're doing the pacifist run right now? Storms, good luck, good luck. That answers your questions? It does. Checked through the stream, and all the routes were different to yours. Oh. I woke up this morning and chose Slay. Hi, Vinny. Welcome in. You're going to go back to it and try to get the rest on the stream? Have fun with that, Cherry. There's a lot of endings. Cryo, how many paths are there again? Like 30 something? And they're adding more apparently with the new pristine cut that's going to be coming out. Have I gotten the good ending? I don't know, Cherry. I really don't. Maybe? 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 Anywho, I know I've got it pinned, but please, remember, seizure warning. If you experience any health concerns, stop watching the stream, please. I love having you guys here, but I care about your health way more. Guessing roughly 28. Okay, anywho. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Happy World's Ocean Day! Guy K, I really appreciate the light goal, but today we're skipping because we need to have a seizure warning up. What's the command for Avatar again? It's exclamation extension. Let's see. Okay. We already went that direction last stream and diverged onto the oh man. I almost had the okay. Okay, I almost had the good ending last time. Whatever. Do I load game here? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. Lamau what, Lamina? Am I supposed to load here, Cryo, or am I supposed to start a new game? You think Neko's ending was good? Ignore that it was the same ending you got on your playthrough. How far am I into this game? I've done a whole run. On stream, of course. I guess I'm supposed to look. I don't know. Cryo, I'd really appreciate an answer, please, sweetheart. Maybe. Please. Are we getting raided? Avery meets World. Thank you. We're about to get a raid, too, at the very beginning for the... Yep, here we go. To start a new game? Okay. New game, yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. We are getting a raid. To those coming in on the raid, please be careful. There is a seizure warning for a reason.
In the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
The princess. Avery, how are you? What were you doing? You could go from save points and try to do different routes. Nah, Cherry. I think I'm good. Wait. Zin meets raid? Meets Zin raid? Oh wait, are we getting a double raid? Cryo, can you grab the Avery's link, please? No save scumming here. Exactly. No save scumming here. I'll save scum on other games. You and Zen were collabing playing Resident Evil 5. Okay. Oh, Zen. Okay. So is that Zentama? Is that the other person? I guess you guys had fun. Go from one scary game to another. Howdy do. Howdy. Meowdy, if you will. What the heck is save scumming? What the hell is save scumming? That's when you go back and use your save file to cheat, cheese, etc. Okay. We are just starting a brand new run, so you guys are in at the perfect time. Again, please read the pinned message. Seizure warning. It is important. I don't want anybody going to the hospital over my stream. Okay. That is Zentama, right? That was also streaming with you, because Cryo, I'll need you to grab that link as well, then.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Ooh, the end of the world. Is the volume good for everybody? Yeah, Zentama. Okay, Cryo, make sure you grab Zentama's link as well. Okay, you did. Listen, I'm tired. 7 volume works for you? Great. Oop, hey, Zentama, thanks for subscribing. That makes 460. I'm so on top of that number. We're so close to 500, guys. It's Al. Hey, Ace Trainer Al, welcome in. Alexis, if you had a nickel for every time you had the power to save or disobey the world through your actions, you'd be able to afford a house? Maybe. That was not quiet. Sorry. This is gonna be a screaming Neko stream? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe cut the notification sound again? Okay, I'll cut that down a little more. Okay. Yes. Jump scared from playing soft music to loud dubstep. Yeah, chill. Be lurking. You're almost at 500. I know. I'm so close, guys. I don't know. If we get a scary one like that last time, we might. You know what? I think I want to do this one. Do I get some kind of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Can someone bring up the extension? Looks like the bot isn't responding. I mean, the bot did respond, didn't it? I don't know. One day you'll play me in a video game because you're very bored and you have nothing. What? What's my favorite voice in the game? I don't know. Okay. Oh, there we go. Cryo will keep us updated. Okay. Let's see. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. We're not going to start with the contrarian again. That is what I started with last time. And boy, was that a trip. You know what?
That's the spirit.
Viva la revolution!
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Okay.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Fabulous. Let's take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Let's go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Oh, my chat went and did all sorts of stuff. Why are we killing a princess anyway? Because she's going to end the world. I don't know what my favorite voice is. It was displaying in top chat, yeah. Do I have any other games like this that you could play? I don't know. Ask Cryo. You're getting a seeking suspicion that when you warn people, the only prompts people to turn it up, because we got people in here into this kind of thing. Yeah. Never played this game. It looks fun. Heard about this game, but other than that, you think you've got no idea what else happens. Okay. Voices are awesome. Do most princesses you see tend to be weirdly good at fighting, so she may slay us. I'm sorry. Allowing chat to talk about the game, but if it goes into uncharted areas, Cryo will remove it. Yeah. Spoiler, we're slaying a princess. Yeah. Spoiler, the princess is Neko? Maybe. You're just here to watch?
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Let's see. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Let's just be honest about it.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
What? No way. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it.
We're not gonna drop it. We're just gonna stab
Don't
her.
you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna stab
She's
you.
unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Nope. Stab her.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
Ugh.
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurts! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing.
Neko's not a fighter, it seems? No.
Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
Nope, we're gonna finish it.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here, either. Excuse me? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now.
You've never seen this moment before? Time for a new ride?
Those
Yeah.
ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job.
Warm Lily, Alola. Rosie, hi. I feel like she's not leaving anyway. She's chained to a wall with no food in sight or water. Yeah, well...
The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
Fun?
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Lamina. Chapter 2, The Adversary.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay.
I can assure you that you didn't slay her, and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
So we said to him that we already slayed the princess and like we died too, but this is the route you got first, Cherry? Interesting. Hollow bones, I fear.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning.
The voice of the stubborn.
That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
That's me. That's Cryo. Let's just go.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie.
Yeah, we know
Lying and
that.
Cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Try to make for the genocide you accidentally caused. What were you playing that you caused a genocide, Alexis?
Are you sure about that?
You'll talk about it later. Oh, in Baldur's Gate. Interesting. Okay.
The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice.
Yeah, I am gonna play. I somehow haven't played it.
The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear? Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
Proceed to the cabin.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You know, let's talk about the mirror on the wall.
There isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
I already have a party that I'm gonna do it with, actually. We've been planning a collab for a hot minute.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. Oh, stop bickering and just get on with it. Who even cares if there's a mirror?
You never understood why there's always a mirror? I care about whether I'm
As
being
do
lied
I.
to.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
No, I meant I have a Baldur's Gate group lined up.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
Reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago. And now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
I take the
You
blade.
take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement. Here we go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulphuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Time to have some fun.
Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening. Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
Programmer, please. I welcome in.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final
Ooh.
step, the form of the princess comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall. Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Holy indeed, Lumina. Holy mummy. Makoto from SF3. You were not prepared for a dragon, girl? Is it a dragon or is it a demon? You don't think the princess act like this scared?
Oh, it's you again. I've been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
Thanks for the lurks.
And you brought your little knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Oh. Da, 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 da. Let's just go for it. Let's just straight up fight her. We're being
Good.
stubborn.
With a singular focus, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards the princess. Here we go. Let's make this count. Oh, we'll make it count, all right. You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard. Pull it out. We'll try a different angle. No, we can do this. Just keep pushing. We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
God damn, she's ready to brawl indeed. We're going. You know what? I'm gonna fully embrace the fact that we've got the stubborn here. Let's keep pushing.
Princess's grin widens as the two of you push against each other, her fiery eyes and masochistic glee practically lighting up the dreary cave.
Yes, you get it, don't you?
Do I, or do I just keep pushing? I do. You know what? I do.
Nothing exists outside of us. It's just you and me, dying and coming back, clashing against each other. Forever.
Oh.
That's not what's going on. There's an entire world at stake here. Yes, the fate of the world doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this fight. The only thing that matters is getting stronger. And the only way to get stronger is to win. Even if it takes us forever to get there.
Okay.
Your balance is suddenly thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee. Collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact. As she strikes you again, you hear the whine of straining metal, and then a snap.
Ooh, she loose.
Fear that she's loose. We're fine. But you barely have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours. Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone floor. I said we're fine. I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened. You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it. It really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm, and with near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
Oof.
You forgot this.
She tosses it at your feet.
Alright, here we go. Let's go.
You and the princess attack each other once again, each of you dealing a single, terrible, lethal blow.
Bro, this is scary. It is a horror game.
Wait, does that mean we're dead? Or rather, about to be dead? As your blade pierces her sternum, the princess buries her fist into the soft meat of your organs. You feel a few horrifically painful pops, a gush of fluid, and it's over. It's finally over. No, it's not. We're just getting started. But it is over. Dead is dead. I know this isn't the happiest ending for you, but you saved the entire world from ruin.
So about the
There are
stubborn?
few better endings than that. Well, are you going to listen to him? Or are you going to listen to
I like this guy.
up?
Get up.
Wait, no, that can't be right.
This is by far the most OP voice. Okay.
Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. Alive.
Ha! I told you. I told you this wasn't over.
What about her? The blade went right through her heart.
What about her? If we're fine, then she's fine.
Hi, Layla. I'm doing alright. How are you? Zaitan. Hi, welcome in. Hello, hello.
No, she's dead. She has to be... No!
Nah.
Right. We're all shit out of luck, aren't we?
I knew it. I told you we should all believe in her. This is perfect.
The princess rises from the ground, staggering slightly, one hand wrapped around the hilt of the blade still buried in her heart.
How am I today? I'm doing good.
We don't even need to start over anymore, do we? Let's go again.
She pulls the weapon from her chest, barely wincing, and hurls it at your feet.
You enjoyed playing Stardew today? Oh, that does sound like fun. She did. She got up. So did we. Use your Sharingan? Nah.
You know what to do. Again.
Let's
But
go.
she came back. What's the point of fighting her if she can just do that? All of you need to settle down. This whole situation is coming dangerously close to untethering. She clearly never actually died. You just missed her heart, that's all. Oh, we just missed her heart? Oh, of course, that's all. You were the one who said we hit her heart. You were the one who said it was finally over. Well, I guess I had it wrong. You guess you had it wrong? Aren't you supposed to know everything? I never said I knew everything.
This game really does have a lot of roots. Yeah. Let's just go attack her again. Let's
With
go.
an unbreakable determination, you snatch the blade from the floor and stumble back to your feet. Both you and the princess quake with adrenaline as your eyes lock across the basement floor and share a knowing look. Free from hesitation, you close the distance, both you and the princess aiming to end each other. Your blade digs into her neck, grinding against her vertebrae as her fist connects with your body. The impact forces the air from your lungs, stars dancing in front of your eyes as you fail to keep your bearing.
This is Slay the Princess.
You both collapse to the ground before either of you has a chance to survey the damage.
And then we get up.
Get up.
Yes. And then you get up.
That was a good one. More.
Slay the Princess.
You and the princess exchange dozens of devastating blows. Sometimes you manage to strike first, and sometimes she tears through you before you have a chance to act. But more often than not, each of you fells the other in the same moment. And then you get up and do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again. We're all still here. This is all gonna be okay. Isn't it? Isn't it?
But he doesn't answer the voice. He's gone.
What are you waiting for? I'm right here. Do you think this is... What is this place?
Huh.
Did we do this?
Huh. I didn't think we had it in us. But I guess that stuck-up control freak was right.
It's the end of the world, isn't it? It's the end of everything.
Far from it. We're still here. And she's still here too.
Normally would skip this. I like story games. We do a lot of story games. Question. Can you shapeshift into her now? I mean, if I were to try to, I probably could, but... The princess stumbles, and her body slumps.
I feel so... tired.
Isn't this what we wanted? Just you and me forever? There it is. There it goes. Bye, lady. You do not have an opportunity to respond. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her stead.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
An interesting thing to say to her? That was disturbing. Lily, this game is a little disturbing, yeah?
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Just approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Yeah, if you're confused at any point, do remember that this is my second run. You can't handle horror and now you're shaking. It's okay, Lily. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Let's see. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them.
Cherry, sometimes when nobody jumps to catch the star, the bot just gives it to somebody.
There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Okay.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Yeah. Oh, I think I progressed it already. Oh well.
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How many more pieces do I need?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Here we go. There will be bloodshed.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
The man in
And
the mirror
in the
nods
basement
his
of
head.
that cabin is a princess. You're
Okay, here we go. I'm just gonna kind of pass through some of the stuff we've already done. Thanks for telling me what to
Don't
do.
mention it. It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. A warning before you go any further. She will. We're not going to go
Yep,
through with this.
We
Ignore
know
him.
about
He
this.
doesn't-
Proceed to the cabin. Wonder what happens now? It's up to Neko.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only blade is your...
Yep. Let's take the blade again.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing her voice.
Who's
Yeah, yeah.
there?
It's me.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one
Is
in
this
charge
just chapter
down here.
1? So it's gonna restart back to chapter 1 several times during the playthrough tonight.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Just continue down the
Good.
stairs this time.
You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yep, there you go. Nuh-uh.
Then drop the knife.
Okay.
We should. It'll go a long way to building trust with her. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Well, let's drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clack.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
A long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Let's see. What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
Princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
True.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust.
Don't think too hard.
So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
You don't think you trust her, Storms? What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Aw.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Alright. We've talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
Trust or not trust? Deviates paths? Yeah.
You know why you're here.
You know, the last time I went I think I've done both. I know for sure I've done this one, keeping her locked away. And that was just no fun. I don't remember whether I've done this one. But it's what I'm gonna do now.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle. She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow.
Ow.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. She kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down. As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs.
Ouch.
This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Blech. The tower. Oh, I think I have done this before.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to...
Yep. You know what? Can we just turn around and leave here? Have fun? Thank you. Yo, back to the tower. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've been here before, and I'm trying to remember what I did last time. I feel like I probably should have watched the stream earlier to prepare for this stream, to make sure that I wasn't making the same choices. Alright, let's just go back to the cabin, I guess.
A warning before you go any further. We might
Yep.
as well just pledge ourselves to her.
No.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
Last time we did pledge
Not
ourselves
being
to
a
her, and
pessimist.
it was
I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying.
lovely, but
Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. rescue her. Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please, try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Yeah. Let's go to the
If that's
cabin.
what you want, I guess I don't have a say here. The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay.
Why do we feel so small?
Why do we feel so small? Sorry, I needed to get a drink, guys.
We don't feel small. We are small.
Let's just take the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Cherry, Charlie and the Magic Beanstalk? Do you mean Jack and the Beanstalk? Or maybe Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? You don't know what it's called? Lol. You just mashed two stories together. Let's go. Let's go.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase.
Charlie
Its
and the
steps
Chocolate
almost as deep
Beanstalk.
as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. Huh. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Oh.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
We need to see her.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Continue down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
I like this one too.
The chain is nothing to her.
Hi,
It might
Aurelius.
as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
Tall, giant woman, even.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
Tighten your
As
grip.
if on command, the blade
Ugh.
slips from your grasp. It clatters uselessly to the floor. But we didn't drop it. We decided to grip it tighter, remember? Are you really just going to let that happen to us? I have a duty to report facts as facts, and the fact is that you dropped the blade. Of course we dropped it. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
No.
Oh, are you still trying to defy me? I said kneel.
Your legs buckle, and your knees hit the floor.
You had a good nap, but you have work soon? I hope you have a good day at work, Aurelius. Thanks for stopping by at the very least. Hope you stay until you can't anymore.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It does, but why did she say the last time we met? That's not right, that can't be right. She's right. We've been here before.
Is she floating? Yeah, she's floating.
And we've died here before. Pitifully. We might as well do what she asks of us and help her. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but the point stands. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? Well, I'll be damned. That's not good.
Ah, that's better.
Okay. First things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done.
You have a feeling that if they made a game with the whole many different path styles, it could make for something really funny if they turned it into a comedy? Yeah, probably.
The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. And if you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off.
It was, Sherry.
You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
You know? What happened to you after I died? Kate Fox,
the
hi.
limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Something tells me she's just not going to answer anything. So this is what I did last time, and I don't think I want to do that. So I'm going to go, I'm not going to help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that.
I see. Perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters. Pick up that needle.
Ooh.
Do it. It's what she wants.
Oh, we got a gore warning, guys. If you don't like gore, take the chance to step out of the chat, please. Don't want anybody getting upset here. I'm gonna give it a couple of seconds. Wait a moment. Yep, I'm gonna wait a moment. Give everybody a chance to step out. All right, I'm gonna continue. Here we go.
No objections here. Don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but You might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
Oh, we can't even choose anything else. I kind of want to say no, but pick up the
Reach
blade.
forward and grasp the blade.
Stand.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
I want to click on this one. Can't.
You
Stand.
can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce. The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
It's gonna get brutal, apparently.
To defy me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
Albert Julio Cruz. Hi, welcome in. Gore warning, yeah. Gore warning, seizure warning, where it's about things are about to get messy.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
Oh boy.
What? You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Okay. End this. Okay.
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Oh my.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
Ooh. Slay the princess.
Your body is sluggish and unresponsive, actively fighting against you, but you do your best to stagger forward. One step at a time, you move towards the princess.
Slitting your throat would have been a mercy, but it seems you're in need of a harsher lesson. Plunge that knife into your lungs.
I'm sorry. Don't. As you take another step forward, the blade digs into your ribs,
Oh my.
slicing through flesh with ease. It somehow feels like an entirely natural thing to do, while the simple act of walking has become an arduous impossibility.
I'm pretty good. How are you?
Then it slides back out, the wound burning as a small hiss of air escapes through the fresh orifice. Blood fills your lungs.
Ooh.
Now, do it again. Keep doing it until I give you permission to stop.
Those are just words. You don't have to listen to her. It's what she wants. You, heroic one, what are you doing? Don't just let this happen. Stop him from killing you. I'm on it. Your other hand locks around your wrist, struggling to keep it from perforating vital organs. But the blade still flails towards you, managing to slice bits of skin that plop to the floor to join the growing pile of blood and gore beneath you. Despite the pain, you manage to keep yourself in one piece, at least for now.
She does look pretty, but who?
What a pitiful display. A wounded little bird thinking it can defy a god. It doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't have to hurt so much. You can choose a gentle end. You can choose to leave that punctured vessel for the next.
Oh, we're trying to get the princess
Or
though.
you can pathetically struggle against yourself until the floor of this temple is painted with the bloody impressions of your futility.
You continue to approach the princess, even as the repeated gouges of your blade expose bone and muscle to the open air of the basement.
You know, this would be a lot easier if you gave us a hand.
My influence only goes so far, and I can only juggle so many things at once. The best I can do right now is to continue to drive you forward. Believe me, this whole ordeal would be so much easier if I didn't have to contend with free will.
I don't know, Lily.
You're the one making things difficult. You're the one making us hurt. She doesn't want to hurt us. She's just doing what she has to.
Stop.
As you finish crossing the room, you fall to your knees at the princess's feet, your chest heaving as your blood pools in the crevices of the stone floor, the coppery taste coating your throat. The princess kneels down, lifting your chin with her finger as her face lowers to yours.
Your devotion is misplaced. You've surrendered to delusion. But something about your defiant spirit speaks to me. You are different than you were before. Perhaps, if you've learned your lesson, I can spare you from the release of death.
That's a little
Interesting.
demeaning, isn't it? Yes, how thoughtful of her. It's a mercy. Take it. I think he's given up whatever say he had at the start of all this.
Oh, the blood squelches were making you crazy. You had to turn the sound off?
At least one of you is sane. She's within striking distance, and she's only negotiating now because she knows you have what it takes to put an end to her. Seize the moment before it's too late.
I still wish that I could say no here, but
No. Yes. Though your body trembles, struggling to defend itself in the face of the princess's overwhelming will, you finally manage to break through, darting to her side before she can react. The wind of your freedom rushes through you, and you channel it into a decisive blow, stabbing into the soft flesh of her ankle and severing the tendons in an act of unyielding defiance. She falls to the floor, crashing unceremoniously to her knees.
the audio, the description, and sound disturbs you more than the visuals? Yeah.
But you don't give her any time to recover. Your heart pounding with determination, you plunge your blade into her chest. As you find your target again and again, she laughs, crude emotion breaking through her once stony composure as your blade cuts her flesh.
We can do this, can't we?
You always could. The decision to give you this task was not made lightly. You're here for a reason.
It's not too late to pick up the pieces. It's not too late to toss that blade aside and beg for forgiveness.
Shut up.
Nice shut up, dude.
I can't believe you would actually strike me. You heathen!
Oh,
Before you
shoot.
can strike the final blow, the princess lashes out, knocking you off your feet.
Is it this one? Ah, yeah. You heathen, you worm, you defiler. You don't know the consequences of your arrogance. Gotcha.
There's an unsettling wet pop as your spine breaks, numbness and pain spreading through your body. As you rebound towards the ceiling in a moment of disorientated lightness, she drives her fist into your chest. Your body is crushed as she pulverizes you into the floor, the ground itself breaking from the impact. You lie there, broken, beyond pain, unable to even see what she's done to you. But the princess is succumbing to her own wounds as well. She looks down upon her body in abject horror and disgust.
You made me use my hands. I can feel myself twisting into something new, something dull, something defiled. What have you done to me?
It's time for you to go. Bye, Storms. Have a good night.
You're monsters and conspirators. I can't bear to watch this.
The princess has been nothing but cruel to you. You should feel liberated by her fall.
But I don't feel liberated. I feel empty.
Aside from the pain, I feel fine.
She collapses to the floor. Her glassy eyes watch, unblinking, yet somehow still full of anguish and fear, as the two of you perish together.
Another ending where we die at the same time. You played a GTA 5 mobile ripoff and the character model's eyes weren't there? Ew.
I suppose we were never gonna get a happy ending here, were we?
Don't let those be your final thoughts. You saved the world. That's worth something.
I guess.
Regardless of how you feel about it, it's finally over. Thank you. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, there's a chapter 3 for this one. Sweet. The Fury. Ooh.
And at the end of the path... Okay, what the hell is that?
Ugh.
I think he's upset. And what's he got to be upset about?
Hey,
He just killed a
Stubborn!
god.
Stubborn, welcome back. You read that as the furry?
Exactly. You heathens destroyed the most beautiful thing that ever was, or ever will be.
There'll be another gore warning for this entire chapter, yeah. Aren't we all, Albert? Aren't we all?
You're damn right we did. And you'll get over it. I can't say I have much sympathy for you.
You know
She was
what?
bad for us, and you almost got us killed.
I'm gonna adjust this just a little bit. I'm gonna turn the music volume down slightly because it's overpowering the voice volume for me. You want to play this, Lily? I actually do really recommend it.
You're being too generous. He did get us killed. Alright, enough chatter. I've got a thing I'm supposed to do, and if you don't mind, I'd like to do it without any more interruptions.
That's gonna have to go down more.
Okay, great, you're listening. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a...
If your thing is telling us about the princess, don't waste your breath. We know all about her. It's hardly a path in the woods at this point, is it?
Well, this is just great. Let me cut to the chase. Clearly, you've already been here.
That's good on your end. Good. You like the music here? I do too. It's pretty good.
Yeah, you think?
Actually, I don't think we have been here. This is all different, isn't it?
Yes, precisely. And if you'd given me 2 seconds to finish my thought, I would have said that. Oh, you're actually letting me talk now. Great. If you've already been here, it means you've seen things you aren't supposed to have seen, and you know things that you aren't supposed to know. This doesn't look like a path in the woods if reality seems distorted. It's because reality is distorted.
Okay. The narrator kind of sounds like Mr. Bean when he's talking in other movies. You don't know the actor's name. I suppose.
So you knew this could happen? You knew we'd be able to restart like this? Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs. So you'd better take things seriously.
Okay. No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are in the cabin. We might as well see this through. Ugh.
Good, we're all on the same page. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. End her.
That's it? No final words of advice?
I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard.
Lol. Realistic distortion realm? Yeah.
If there's still a princess at the cabin, maybe we can salvage things. Maybe if we just grovel and apologize, things can go back to how they were before.
Oh, cut it out, will you? We need to be tough right now, and you're making it so much harder than it has to be, so stop whining.
Let's go to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat.
The princess design here is crazy. Oh no. Are you ready to meet your maker? Ooh. Oh.
That's horrible. You did this. The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Screaming Neko time? I hope not. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the pedestal. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Good. Nothing feels better than gripping cold steel.
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it. Almost as if you don't see it. But you must, because it's right there in front of you. All we see is a damn mirror. It's a bit grimy. Why don't we wipe it clean? Wipe what clean? The door? The mirror. What are you talking about? You're standing in front of a door. Whatever non-door thing you think you're looking at, it isn't real, because if it were real, I'd know about it.
You know, I'm gonna say, you said that this sounds like Mr. Bean, and I think that this sounds like Highlander. The narrator, anyway.
But it has to be real. It's right there.
Smash it. Smash it to pieces. It's the only thing keeping
Bye.
us from
Thanks
her.
for stopping by. If you want to come back, you know, maybe drop a like, a subscription. Be really cool of you. And have a great night.
Don't you want to know what we'll see in there? We won't be able to see anything if we smash it. Nah, I'm with him on this one. Smash it! Let's get violent already. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter, aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time.
Let's
You
smash
bring your
it.
fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement.
Oh.
As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness.
Ooh.
The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high-vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight, while walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence, the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs.
Was severing the tendons of my ascension not enough for you? Was it not enough to rend my divine heart? Come, see the horrors you've wrought upon my flesh, and feel my hands set upon your throat.
She's so angry with us. Why? Why did you desecrate her? Why couldn't I stop you?
It's different?
You've got to stop thinking about her like that. It isn't doing anyone any good. She's not some untouchable god. She's an abomination. And we're going to put an end to her once and for all.
Whatever she is now is our fault. If she's an abomination, then what does that make us?
The voice acting adds a lot to Slay the Princess. It really does.
She was going to end the world last time. If I might interject, you didn't make her into an abomination. She's always been what she is. It's why you're here. and it's why your task is so important.
Continue down the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. The chamber's walls are painted in blood, a deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone. The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest.
Do you know what I'm going to do to you?
Oh boy.
There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. Her chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, the skin tears. It plops to the ground, and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings.
Yeah, kinda gross.
She is loose, and she is coming for you.
Let her end it. It's the punishment you all deserve for what you did to her. It's the punishment I deserve for letting it happen.
Screw that. We can win. We've done it before and we'll do it again, only this time we'll make it out the other side. Hell, she's practically done most of the work for us.
No, I don't think there's any apologizing for what we've done. Let's end her.
You'll try. And that's what I've been so excited for. Let's hurt each other.
Your heart free of fear, you charge towards the princess, your eyes locked on each other, both of you prepared to lay down your very essence in one blow.
It's now or never. Let's make it a beautiful blaze of glory.
Gore warning again.
With a horrifying
Oh!
squelch, you are unwound.
Oh my.
I hope you weren't planning on dying. We're going to make this last forever. Huh. I feel cold. I've never felt cold before.
Oh, there she goes. Bye. True to her word, you do not die by her hand. Nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
I don't want to look at us.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone again, once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've grown. Interesting. Did I look into the mirror last time? You're tripping? I did, yes. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Last time it told me it's you. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. but there is passion and empathy in her misery. She will make for a burning heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace.
What does it feel to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Okay. We're just gonna... I'm ready to go back.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Alright, I think I've had enough of this stupid blade today.
You're on a path in the... You're here.
Yep. Silently continue to the cabin. Let's just go.
You make your way. A warning. She
No
will... We're not gonna
warning.
go... Ignore him.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade...
Yep. We're just gonna enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faint. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
You like this version of her? I'm just gonna continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
You think we're
There's
about
a
to
heavy
get one of your
chain
favorites?
around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Well, I guess we could chat a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
She's cute, yeah. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant. Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Okay. Keep her locked away. Can't trust you and go retrieve the blade. Go back upstairs and retrieve the blade without saying another word. I can't believe they've been keeping you here. Examine the chains. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here. Examine the chains. That's a lot of choices on this one. Let me think about it a little more and ask her. So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Does she not remember her name? That's sad.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Aww.
Okay, that's weird.
She looks wholesome here, yeah.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Alright. I think I'm gonna try and get her out. I can't believe they've been keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Try the
You
door.
try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Return.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
Gore time, Jerry?
I
Yeah.
heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped
Ugh.
wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her.
Well, well, well. This is some Saw level stuff. It is. Hi, Blazing Wolf.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Bunny lead. Hi. Time to die, I guess. Indeed. Indeed. We were saying we were gonna save the princess. Do we want to stop trying to save the princess? You think we should save her? Alright.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
Hi, you can't sleep? Welcome back, Neko. I can fix her, right?
No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Oh boy. Slay the
Okay,
princess.
there's no going
we
back
we
now.
warned her last time we went
With you
down
to
this
the
way.
end. You bring the blade down to strike at the princess's heart. But she's fast. She ducks to the floor, your blade narrowly grazing her backside. Slaying her won't be easy now that she's free.
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time? I don't know what's come over you, but if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart.
Ooh.
It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease.
Ooh.
You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric.
Oh.
If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world.
Plot twist, the narrator's the princess's father? Guy, go watch the first one. Go watch the VOD.
It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over.
It can't, buddy.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The witch.
You're on a path you're here to...
Yep. Let's go.
A warning. She
Nope,
will...
don't care.
Worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
The Opportunist. Interesting. Go watch the first Slay the Princess. I was right about the narrator being your father? Time to see how I play this one?
The interior of the cabin
Ooh.
is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Guy, let's just say I can't say anything. You'd live there, Semi? Welcome in.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Ugh. Take the blade, I guess.
You take the blade from the shelf, It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it.
That's not actually a bad idea.
No, it's not. How's it going, chat? Hey, wing it. Nobody's gambled. You could be the first. Oh boy. Uh-oh, Lumina. Enter the basement. Let's see how I cook this one up. We'll see. We'll see.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
Ooh.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth.
Wing it, this is number 3.
The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
The best 50-50 fighting game set with a demon version of the princess?
A voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my
Ooh,
stairs.
that
Calm
voice!
down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Oh, this is my favorite voice so far. What if each princess is different and that's why they seem different?
I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
Ooh.
She must have you confused with someone else.
Damp basement too? You're gonna get pre-approved for the mortgage stat? Zebby.
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
You know, I think I'd like to talk to this one. I think I want to hear this one's voice.
Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
I like this one. Hold up, let her talk, yeah. Oh.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
Oh, I like this one.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
This is so weird. You're tripping?
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
Welcome to the witch. I like this one.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it.
That was sarcasm, right? Sarcasm?
Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true.
Cherry.
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us.
Yeah, kinda, guy.
Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't
Maybe we
talk to
can.
her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Oh. I'm sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
What a prick. Well, don't go to jail. If you stutter, you won't finish your sentence. Oh, no. Hi, Space Ghost.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Oh, we could just hand over the blade. Jeez. I'm just reading these options. Here. Okay, let's just talk some more. Don't worry, the blade isn't for killing you, or isn't for you, or not for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow, right? I get the sense you're not happy with me. Let's do that one.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
When your girlfriend comes home in a white suit, smelling of honey and covered in bee stings, you know she's a keeper. Oh my god. Ba-dum. A joke won't work. You give up. You've tried everything. Uh-huh. I'm sorry, guys. My foot is itching so bad right now. I'm scratching my foot. I don't know what happened. Oh, that's better. I know. Things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. Oh, I like this one.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all. And unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it.
Handing her the blade is such a funny idea conceptually. You know, I really kind of want to.
Do you know what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
I could do this one. I could. Oh, sorry. Again, this foot. I don't know what I did to it. Did I, like, touch something with it I shouldn't have? Let me just talk a little further. Don't worry. The blade isn't for you. Or not for killing you. We have got to get you out of here somehow, right?
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Oh. Okay.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her
Oh,
chest.
the opportunist you are is speaking my language. Hello. We did stab her in the back last time, that's true. Take my time.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
No. I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill. Here you go.
You can't be serious.
Nah, I like this one.
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no. As
I
do
vote
I.
yes.
I, abstain? You abstain? She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade. Yeah.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do.
She's gonna kill me? Maybe I like that, Cherry. Maybe I like that. An escalator is just stairs when it stops working.
You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
If we die here, then we kneel. You feel like your definition isn't as wise as yours? It's very fun and very kinky. What do you mean?
What do you think happens now?
I don't know. Let me see. That's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it, so now it's your time to choose. We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you, and this feels like the only way I can do it. If you're like someone I know, you're probably gonna kill me. You know, I want to call her beautiful.
She pulls back, clearly caught off guard by whatever nonsense you just said to her. I thought it was nice.
You end me and I piss off the narrator. Can't decide whether you should live or die. I like this one though. She's so cute. God, let me make that my wallpaper.
Whether it's nice depends on if we meant it. We didn't mean it. Did we?
Yes, we meant it.
If you were lying, we'd all know. But unfortunately, you weren't lying.
What? What do you mean by that? What kind of game are you playing?
You'll probably go to heaven. Please don't hang your head and cry. You're gonna be heading to bed early for work. Good night, Wing, and thanks for stopping by and gambling your hard-earned neck coin.
The look of surprise that momentarily softened her features vanishes as she steels her nerves. And then she buries the blade in your heart.
Okay.
What? No, come on, that's not right. I told you this is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
Oh.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern.
Aww.
Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time.
Aww.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Heck yeah. The thorn.
You're on a path in the woods. I can't believe she actually stabbed us.
We arrive at your favorite of the princesses? Lamina, I was already at my favorite,
I told you
I think.
not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it.
Please tell us we get smitten here.
Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in
Please.
while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument.
Oh, you're far from being on the right side of anything. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on the future. Ho ho, a visionary. I like it. Tell me more. Gladly, my dear fellow.
Oh,
By
hello.
cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper.
It's really fitting considering that we got done with the adversary and the tower. Nah.
I like journeys. Travelling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now,
Very,
where are
very
we off
fitting
to?
we arrive here. Fabulous.
Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love.
Ooh-hoo.
She hates us. Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death.
Or she hesitated after stabbing us to death. Hi, Jacob. Welcome in. What did I get after tower? This.
As ridiculous as this guy is, maybe he has a point. I don't know if I necessarily buy into his whole love journey thing, but maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change.
You're
so maybe
wheezing,
she'll
Lavina?
realise that things don't have to end in violence. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
I thought it was the Fury, Cryo.
Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right? It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom.
The furry. Ooh, ooh.
Oh, are you now?
This is the third funniest part of the game.
Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
No matter what happens next, our answers are in the cabin.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat to you. She's a threat to me, and most importantly, she's a threat to the world.
I like
You know what you have to do.
the thorny vines over here. Oh. Let's go to that cabin. Yeah.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon.
True.
It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work.
Yes, it is.
If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We've already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers.
Can I just say that, it's interesting how every time we get a third chapter, the mirror covers the door.
Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side.
Okay, approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent.
Have I ever gotten a fourth? No. I don't know if there are fourths.
You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features.
You reach
Wipe the
forward
mirror
and
clean.
wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. What are you doing?
Oh, so apparently there are some.
Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Enter the basement.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below.
There is no wrong choice? Yeah.
The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help.
Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
Aww. Hmm. Let's see. I want to figure out a way out of here for good.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
Proceed down the stairs.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all,
Aww.
encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
She's cute. I don't think. Hold on. I don't want the lusty face here anymore. Please don't do this to me, Stream Deck. Thank you. Connection failed. Thanks. Great. Give me 1 second, guys. Reopen the app on my phone. I really need to get like an actual physical one of these. There we go. Agreed with what, Cherry?
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
Aww. I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you, if you'll let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I am as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
And you've hurt
Her
me.
eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own.
We don't need words to send a message. It is through action that we can show her our adoration, our devotion, our kindness.
Can I take the blade now?
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
Reach for the blade.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers.
Aww.
For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like we're special to her.
We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed.
Yeah, let's.
Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance.
No, Smitten's right.
That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
I see that the lines have been drawn.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Cut her free.
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her? You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion.
That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys.
Speaking of Lexi, hi, hello, how are you?
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart.
Smitten
You're not
reminds
going
you
to do that, are you?
Robin Hood?
Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip.
You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody.
Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
This is the weirdest dating sim you've seen since Hooked on You, Dead by Daylight.
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Do you see the way she's looking at us?
Aww.
Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
You know what? I'm gonna kiss her.
Can we actually do that? No, you can't. Absolutely not.
You know as well as I do that we can.
Oh, yes.
And we wouldn't want to throw away a chance for a special moment, now would we? If I were only capable of throwing myself off a bridge.
Bye, narrator.
Well, are you going to describe our steamy, romantic kiss?
Lust? Yeah. Good point.
You lean in and you kiss her.
Mwah.
And she reciprocates enthusiastically. You kiss. It's done. Are you happy now?
It's gonna fade as you do it, isn't it? Oh my god, Cherry. It probably is.
Come on now, this is the big moment. You can do better than that. Ugh, fine.
You and the princess lock eyes and stare deep into each other's souls with all the roaring emotion that comes from letting what once was hatred turn into pure, unbridled passion. Are you making fun of us? And then each of you close your eyes and kiss. Words can describe neither the nuclear fire nor the oceanic depth of your connection. Please. I think he actually likes romance. If history itself were not about to end, historians would document this moment for the rest of time. Musicians would write era-defining ballads, and great artists would expend entire lifetimes trying to merely capture the spark you hold right now.
She's about to get gummy gooed. Oh my god, Cherry. Smitten, best voice, change your mind. I really like the stubborn, but Smitten is definitely a close second.
He's making fun of us.
It doesn't matter either way because this is good stuff.
I'm aware of my skills. But unfortunately for you, the moment doesn't last forever. You open your eyes, the princess smiles gently up at you. Time for you to damn the whole world to oblivion, I suppose.
Character, you're gonna get gummy gooed and...
That was nice.
Her hand slips into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade.
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Let's just step into the thorns.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
Your nightmare is our dream. whatever world would condemn star-crossed lovers like us to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving. We'll weave something new together. Something better.
Yes, we will.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Me too. Step into your freedom.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day, you irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now?
Oh.
Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
Oh. You did not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right? If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's inside it. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Here we go again.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here.
Yep.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
Triforce Hunter and Coin Halo Gaming. Hi. Hello, how are you? Waves back. Penny, thanks for lurking. Super appreciate it. We're playing some Slay the Princess. I'm going to give you a little bit of a horror trigger warning. We've gone through a couple of really gore ones already, but I think that maybe, hopefully, we won't have any more of those. If anything comes up, Cryo happens to know all the routes, and he will give you a better warning if necessary.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. We're not going to go
Yeah.
through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him.
Yep. We already know this. I think I'm gonna leave the
The
knife
interior
again.
of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only
No,
furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Glad to catch one of my streams finally. Well, I appreciate it. You're completely new to it. I stream every single day at this time. So if you ever are available, I'm here. With some very rare exception.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yeah, I don't want to take the blade with me.
The door to the basement her voice softly carries up the stairs.
You're normally asleep around this time. You just happen to have a day off tomorrow. Oh, fabulous. We beating it tonight? I'm hoping to do a full
Hello? Is someone there?
playthrough tonight, yeah.
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
It's also kind of why I'm trying to keep the story moving, because I've gotten through 3. The last time we did this, by the time I had gotten through 3, it was already 12:30. It is now just about 12 for me. Not quite 2. Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
I'm gonna go check upstairs.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the base. Is
Great,
someone
we're
else here?
already locked. Okay.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal.
So I think what I want to do here is just directly
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her.
I think
You
I'm
won't
gonna
like what happens if
just
you do
directly
that.
try to kill her this time. Let's slay the princess.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally. The wound drives her to the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
Itchy, tasty, ugh.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
Ooh.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm.
This is the one you got, Cherry? Okay.
Your knife cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Slay the princess.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back.
She literally almost ate her arm off. You're pretty sure she's still armed, lol.
You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Ooh. Run for the stairs and lock her in the basement or give up? Hey, Cherry, which one did you pick? Just curious. Try which one, Cherry? Which one did Cherry pick? You picked run for the stairs, or I should try run for the stairs? That one seems cool. I'm worried that that's going to take us someplace specific. You picked kill? Huh. I'm worried this is going to take us someplace specific, but I'm going to try
The
it.
princess is still chained to the wall. There's nothing she can do to stop you from getting out of here. What if she doesn't succumb to her wounds? Whatever she is so much more dangerous than I thought she'd be. You rush up the stairs and dive past the threshold. You're safe. For now.
The doors mysteriously open again.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
I think I know where we're going.
Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
It's this one. Okay.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
You know what? I am going to try and get back on our good side this time.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
You're sorry, Cherry. It's alright. It's alright. You might want to give her some chocolate if you want to get back on our good side. Ooh, chocolate sounds good right now.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
No, no, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
uh... Let's see. Whatever you are, you're not a princess. Go ahead and waste your energy. I'll be waiting for you.
I wouldn't be so sure about outlasting me. You're so brittle. So go ahead, rest. Do whatever you think will help you be prepared. But know that I'm coming for you, and that when I find you, I will make you hurt.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Oh.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
Ooh.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs.
The timing was perfect.
You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Hi, Fluffy. Welcome in, welcome in.
Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Oh boy.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
We should have gone with the other one. I'm sure there's still something we can do on this
Or
one.
maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
This is the spooky road. Yeah, no. I know what we're turning on, and it's not going to be the blush.
I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're
Here we
on a
go.
path. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be
Indeed.
the end
Scared
of the
Neko
world.
time. Let's go.
A warning. Before she
Nope.
will lie.
I don't think lying and cheating it.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
You kind of want to experience this yourself. Can someone DM Cherry when it's done? Cryo, that's on you. Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Hold on. What happened to the door?
It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out.
Yeah,
The
there
task
are.
awaits, and only you can do it.
They're Poyos, Fluffy. Ugh. Let me think. I don't think I brought the blade with me the last time I was here. I really don't remember. Those aren't Poyos? Let's take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
They
Good.
wish they were Poyos.
Steel can't lie to us.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
That'd be a lot.
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Into the basement.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
Cody, don't slay the princess? Nah. I mean,
More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes.
lots of eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else.
You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
Oh, okay. Let's just continue down the stairs, I guess.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
Yeah, feel free to speak without penalty. If something happens, Cryo will delete it before I get to it. I'm kind of like purposely trying to give longer messages a few seconds for Cryo to read them first. Because he managed to do a really good job of keeping me blind.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Oh god, no. Still don't like that. Still do not like that. This is our second playthrough, true. Mm. There are VODs, true. Why do monsters in our dreams always know where they are even if they don't see us? Yeah. Hmm. I don't know. I think I did nothing or tried to go back the way I came the last time. Because they're us, yeah. Hmm. I'm just really trying to think of what I want to do here. You know, I don't know. Cryo, did I do nothing or did I try to go back the way I came this time? Last time? Could you just double check for me? Yep. Thank you. I just want to make sure that I'm not doing the same thing. Do 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 no 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 no. Do 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 do. I did nothing last time. So my choices here are go left, go right, or go back the way I came. I don't like any of these choices. DMs are there. Yeah, I mean, I could. Oh. think I want to go right.
You turn to the right. A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
Of course.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. Think!
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate.
I don't like this
It's as
one.
if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver,
Oh, God.
nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
This path is literally the reason why it took me so long to come back to this.
nerves, heart, lungs. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Lungs, liver. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then, okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Nerves, heart,
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart,
Let's see.
lungs.
If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me and then... Well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can move without you, and dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
Heart, lungs,
Oh.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends, even.
I'm glad you're seeing things my way.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, nerves, heart, lungs, liver,
If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs?
lungs,
Why didn't you try being nice to me?
nerves,
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you?
liver, nerves.
And you died afraid as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me.
Nerves, heart,
You seem miserable.
liver, nerves, heart,
You know what? I don't like you, lady. I'm gonna run.
nerves. You turn and run. doing your best to put one useless leg in front of the other.
You poor, poor thing. Wrong choice.
You get nowhere before the princess is in front of you once again.
You're always going to be a coward.
She raises a hand to her mask and pulls it down.
Oh!
You don't get the chance to see what lies beneath before it envelops you. Like a creeping mold, the complete reality of your existence threads its way through your mind. Birth, death, birth again, decay and bloom, a million stitches from a million microscopic wounds you've inflicted on everyone you've ever met, with every muscle you've moved and every word you've ever spoken. No.
I don't like this. You weren't expecting this? You're the one that says you know everything there is about this game. Jeez.
Let me out.
Your existence hurts them.
Let me out.
A lonely soul in a room by itself, weeping. It lives for 80 years and then it's gone. And then it's there again.
Let me out.
Doesn't mean you experienced everything. Fair.
A reprieve. A good life. Love. Children. A steady career. Recognition from your peers. Here one moment, gone the next. The worms have found their orifices.
Oh my.
Let me out.
Diagnosis. It forgets everything it is. Anger, rage, distance, poverty. The lonely soul is lonely again. Love turns to mockery. It dies. It is reborn. Worse. Lonelier.
Let me out.
I don't like this one.
No. What's happening to us?
Let me out.
Hi, Alex. Forgot to mention you've been in the chat bar since while setting up your new PC. Finally got it assembled and powered on. Congratulations.
This is all too much. I can't keep going.
Scared you too? Oh, I don't.
You can't keep going? Well, what are you talking about?
But he doesn't respond.
Oops, I think I broke you. I'll see you soon. You'll know what to do.
Ugh. Your body is dead, but you live on. What? Whoa. The moment of clarity.
You're on a path in the... Shit! What the hell was that? Who are we? What are we doing?
Oh, I do not like this one.
There was a princess, I think. It's all so fuzzy. It hurts when I try to remember.
You shouldn't know about the princess. At least, not until I... You've already been here, haven't you?
I guess. It feels so long ago, almost like we've never left. We have to let her out.
Oh, but the eyes are gone. True.
No, that's the opposite of what you're here to do. You have to slay her. Slay? We decided not to do that, didn't we? Yeah, we're supposed to let her out. It's really the only way this works out for us. If you think about it, she's the one with power here. Nobody else can do much of anything. No, we were supposed to keep her trapped there forever.
How many voices do we have?
We're supposed to be unfeeling. How many times do I have to tell you to snuff out your heart?
Whoa.
We can't be unfeeling. Not when there's so much fear everywhere. There's nothing for us to do. We've already tried everything.
We love her, so we have to set her free. Can we love something that hates us? Can we love something that hurts us?
There's voices here I haven't had before.
To be given an ounce of kindness from something so cruel would be more pure than any other love.
Why are there so many of us? There aren't supposed to be so many of us.
That's what I want to know.
This is bad. You need to get a grip. What did you let happen? How many times have you been here?
Let's just go to the cabin.
You slowly make your way through the umbral forest, bumping against unseen trees as you grasp through the darkness for a way forward. But eventually, you do make it to the cabin. Or rather, you make it to the place a cabin should have been. Instead, all you find is an empty hill. No, this isn't right. There's a cabin there. There's always supposed to be a cabin there. Don't ask him about the mirror. He always says he never sees it. He always lies. And he always makes it gone. Stay focused.
Interesting.
You still have a job to do, and it's best not to be distracted by fraying thoughts. There is no mirror. You know that as well as I do. She's still here, buried deep inside the earth. Just walk up the hill. You always give too much space to the others. It's why you always lose.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up the hill, hesitating just beyond the bounds of the cabin. The cabin that isn't there.
You've got to clean the mirror, haven't you? You've got to see what's in it. Smash it to pieces.
She's on the other side, and we have to let her out. It's the only way we can be free.
It's the only way we can have our thoughts back. Just go around it. Just do something. It doesn't matter what.
Proceed.
Proceed? Proceed to where? I'm afraid you're going to have to be a little more specific. That's a new one. Do you think it'll work? Of course it'll work. He always makes the best decisions. It's why he gets to make them. And it already has worked. It's gone, don't you see?
We're one step closer to her.
The interior of the cabin is much the same as the exterior of the cabin. A dull, fuzzy, dreamlike nothing. It's empty and isolating, but there's just enough vague shape and unknown texture to suggest the structure therein, wrong and unsettling as it may be. The only object of note is a pristine blade buried in the dirt floor, a hint of its shining edge teasing through the sediment. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Take it. It's the only way forward.
It's the only way forward. You've already tried everything else. Don't you remember? You have to take the blade. That's the one I'm going to pick.
You reach down to take the blade, but as you do, the ground beneath it shifts, the weapon sinking deep into the earth. You lean over the hole and gaze into the abyss. It is so very deep.
Yes it is.
Deep in the bowels of the earth, you see something staring back at you. It fills you with dread. It's her. She's watching us. She never stops watching us.
There you are. My toy has finally come to finish his job.
You'll be right back? Okay.
With every word she speaks, the princess in the pit blinks closer.
You dragged this out for so much longer than you had to.
Closer.
But it was always just a matter of time.
And closer.
You were going to have to stop running eventually.
And closer.
Everything stops running eventually. Except for me. I've already taken your will, and you're not getting it back. All that's left is for you to take me away and let me out. It'll be so much fun, you and me, together, exploring the world and spreading fear wherever we go. Well, mostly just me, but you'll get to be there too. A witness. I can even make you a little cage if you want. Gilded and everything.
Ooh.
Now don't pose. Don't try to resist. I've already molded you into what I need. And you lost your power so long ago. Don't bother working yourself into a frenzy to get it back.
Do something. Do anything that isn't taking her hand.
You're just an object, a tool. You were once something else a long time ago. But that was something you, or is it just... Oh, but was that something you? Or is it just a dull and jaded memory? There is no other ending here. Just take her hand and set her free.
You extend your hand to hers. For all her past cruelties, the moment feels gentle, tender even. I can't believe you just made me say that. I hate you.
That's the second I hate you from the narrator
Emotion's
tonight.
difficult at first, as if something still resists your efforts. But then that resistance gives way, and it's over.
And that's the end. I wonder what we're going to do next.
I didn't think I'd be so tired.
The princess, exhausted, slumps.
Why is it so cold?
Ooh. Hi, Neko. Just popped in to check on stream. Hi. So, funny story. I was in a Metamaxis stream the other day. And apparently the proper way to pronounce Eviolite is actually Eviolite. So which one do you prefer? Popped in, popped like a pollo. And you're back, geez, you always hate that part? You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Yeah. I can finally think again.
I'm kinda happy she's gone.
Almost. That mirror's back. What does that mean for us? I'm sure it'll be whisked away just like her. Maybe it won't be gone. Things are different now, aren't they? Doesn't seem like there's much else to do here. Finally, we can smash it. Oh, you stop with the smashing.
What do we say, boys? One last vain attempt to look at ourselves.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Seems we've got a majority. All that's left is to give it a look.
Approach the mirror. You step towards the mirror once more. Its secrets remain hidden. Its mysteries remain unresolved.
Something tells me that this is the end of the line. But I don't feel bad about it. I'm ready.
Where did I hear that? I heard it from Metamaxis, who does competitive. Apparently it's supposed to be pronounced Eviolite. It was very interesting to hear that.
It feels okay. The fear's gone. I'm done fighting. My heart feels quiet.
It does sound interesting. Well, it apparently because it basically like violates evolution, like the properties of evolution, it gives them the better stats. And so the ev part is for evolve, and violate is like violate.
The game was always
makes
going
sense.
to end. I'll be free of all of you. I'm ready for the truth. I'm ready to sleep.
I'm just ready to be anywhere that isn't here.
Boys, it's been an honor.
Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. Fluffy is ready to pop Poyos as usual. You find that ironic since you normally only use Pokemon that can evolve and get bored when you can't evolve them anymore. So, the purpose of the item is you give it to a Pokemon that can evolve to boost its stats, right? So, you're feeling it? Feeling it. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
This is the 9th ending I've gotten. I'm ready to go back, but the 4th for tonight. So we did a full run the last time I played this.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Okay.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path in the... You're
Nope.
here.
Okay. Let's go.
A warning. She will not ignore.
Alright.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty,
Oh,
and
am
the
I
floor
taking
and
the knife
walls are
again?
painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Alright, I think I'm gonna have to take the blade again. I don't think there's too much terribly to be gained from not taking it.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Is it safe now? We did finish that ending, Cherry. That was a really wild ending.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still
finally
listening
home?
to reason.
Am I winning? I think so. You're finally home, Highlander. Time for the game that makes me think of you as a narrator. You actually came back at the perfect time, Cherry.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her. She's so coldly. Focus on the task at hand.
I've already
And
done
there
this.
you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
I'm gonna tighten my grip. I think. I don't really want to be letting go of this thing.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
Yeah, so this game kind of like loops back to the beginning multiple times over the course of it.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I'm sorry, can we just talk?
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
Maybe she's waiting for the knight to save her? I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
When is Slay the Prince coming out? Cherry. Squint at the princess while holding on to the blade.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
For goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually, something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
Oh, it's gonna make me drop the blade? I didn't want to drop the blade.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Now it is time. Surprise boop. Ah! Boop! Yeah, it's pretty awkward.
I know. I just said that. Now why are you here to kill me?
I have my reasons. Do you think I'd come here to kill someone without even knowing why? That'd be ridiculous. Or do you know why I'm here to kill you? Thanks for the catnip. That's a lot. You saw I looped back around to a rope I got before. When you first did this, you went from the demon, then got the big girl with her heart exposed.
She was just threatening us a second ago. Am I the only one here unnerved by that perfect little laugh? I'll take that as a sign that you're finally coming around to reason.
I have no idea. To be honest, I don't even know why I'm down here, or how I got here. I was kind of hoping you might be able to shed some light on the whole situation.
Okay, we've talked enough.
Oh? Have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Oh! I don't want to get her out of here.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day.
Here we go
They
again.
wouldn't have just left the key to her chains.
I'll be
Here we go.
You attempt to make your... Is someone else here?
Turn to the stairs.
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
I can't choose to slay her at this point? Jeez. You reckon this is the route most people get at the start?
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain.
The narrator is so annoying. Oh no, Highlander.
You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the... She didn't
Yeah.
so much as utter a sound.
This is exactly what we did last time.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Alright. Approach the locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
Oh, warn her. I have to warn her. Interesting.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Look at that face, yeah. The game is kind of forcing me to an ending.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck.
You hate when games are annoying. You'd never enjoy a game like this? Well, I mean, you're free to leave, Highlander. I mean, I appreciate you being here, but...
This is the end, isn't it?
I really like this game.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
prisoner.
You're on a path in the wood. You're here to slay her.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Oh, this guy's funny. Okay, proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
Please have him say wink at the end of every sentence.
The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's just go. Let's not even take the damn thing with us.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Are you sure? What if she, I don't know, turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
Ah, that makes sense, Cryo.
Yes, I'm sure.
Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay, I'm trusting you.
Don't I get a say here? What's the big deal? Or what's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
We're forced into the knife this time?
Wonderful.
Oh,
you do
fuck.
exactly that, sweeping the knife from the table before proceeding to the basement.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it.
No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
Do I reckon I'll do more streams on this? There might be some repeats. I don't know, maybe.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
You reckon I could do one more? Probably.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier.
You remember this one?
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
True.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Oh, we could just leave her. We could sit with her. Or we could kill her. Let's sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
So many chains indeed.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit, or sit closer. I want to sit closer.
Do you think this is a game? Do you think these chains take away my say in things?
The As you move towards the princess, she stands, her chains clinking as she wraps them around her fists. In an instant, they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground as she pulls them taut, bracing her body against yours as you struggle uselessly.
Beautiful.
The metal chains constrict around your windpipe as the princess heaves with a muscled intensity.
Drop the knife or you die.
What is she doing? We weren't trying to attack her. I can see where she might have gotten the wrong idea. She doesn't have much agency here. Would we have trusted her if the roles were reversed?
True.
I don't know. How about we think about the nuances of interpersonal relationships when we're not being strangled?
How many times did I warn you she's not to be trusted? But while strangulation can be very distracting, she's not armed, and you have your pristine blade. End her before she ends you.
You know what? Alright. Slay the princess.
Steel your will and refuse to give in to the princess's demands, ignoring the stars dancing in your eyes and the screaming of your starved lungs. You strike. You fumble your first few attempts, only making surface-level scratches and gouges as your arm flails forward, barely able to obey you. But a single focused blow was all it took. Your blade pierces up through her ribs, slicing through flesh, striking her heart. The chains loosen. The darkness creeping in at the edges of your vision subsides.
None of this was ever very fair, was it? But I did kill you last time. I should have expected you might want some petty revenge. Unfortunately for you, that means you've dug your own grave. You can forget about me ever helping you again, even if it damns us both.
Oh no.
And just like that, the princess is slain and the world is saved. Whenever you're ready, you can proceed to your reward.
I don't like this. It was too easy.
It was not too easy. We almost died. That's right. This was an incredibly difficult task, and you performed it admirably. Let's just get out of here. I don't like looking at her body. Plus, he said there'd be a reward. I'd appreciate a reward right about now.
You have the attention span of a fly. How are we supposed to unravel the mysteries of this place if you're so easily distracted by empty promises?
It's better to have a short attention span in a situation like this. There's no use dwelling on the past, especially when it's already set in stone. And especially when your promised reward is not, in fact, empty, and is worth all the adversity you've been through to get here.
Fine. But if we're leaving, then we're taking the blade. I feel exposed without it.
I agree.
With your work done, you remove the blade from the princess's corpse and make your way back upstairs, closing the door to the basement behind you. You can think of it as sealing yourself off from an unpleasant chapter of your life. It's all uphill from here.
The windows. Do you see that? We used to be able to see the outside world from up here, but now it's just empty. The door. Check the door.
Open the door and accept your reward.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
This ending, great.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
You don't have to act surprised. We could see this vast emptiness through the windows.
But if everything's gone, does that mean we're not gonna get our reward? This is your reward. An eternity of bliss, if you'll have it. And I suggest that you have it. Okay. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Like hell it is.
Kind of hoping we get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No, this is the beginning of eternity. Your reward, like I just told you. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days, or months, or years, or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Decades? No, it can't be decades. We can't go along with this. We can't let him win.
I don't know. I'm pretty happy. I'm gonna accept my reward now.
That's great. Congratulations. You've earned it. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
He's just saying things.
The voice's protestations fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Good ending! You did it! You saved everyone!
No, you stop that. Stop all this nonsense.
You really don't want to be happy, do you?
We still have a blade. Let's use it on ourselves and start over.
I just got an achievement for having a voice ruin my happy ending.
Suggesting you kill yourself. You shouldn't kill yourself when you have an eternity of bliss right in front of you.
Yeah.
You goddamn spiteful bastard. Are you really going to turn down immortality itself just to make me lose?
Why should it matter if we die at this point? Haven't you already gotten what you want?
I don't have to answer that.
That's all we needed to hear.
You raise the blade, then drive it into your heart. You collapse to the floor, everything goes dark, and you die. You're a genocidal maniac, you know that, right?
Yeah, we'll see about that.
The Grey.
You're on a path in the woods. See, that wasn't so bad. And now we've got another chance to get to the bottom of things. Bit by bit, we're starting to unravel this place.
There are so many more threads to pull once you stop feeling.
That's a little dark, buddy. You feeling okay?
I'm feeling nothing. And I like that just fine.
Is this a major thing? I don't know.
He's not
Maybe.
wrong. Sentimentality won't help us here. We need scientific rigor.
A chill. I get it. A chill.
So you've been here before. Of course you've been here before. What count is it this time? 2?
It's our third. What gave it away?
Your open discussions. You came around on that awful fast. Have you just been pretending to forget every time?
I'm afraid not. Whatever other versions of me you've met in those other lifetimes were just that. Other versions of me. I just wish I'd been the first.
So you knew how all this worked. Why
One
didn't
of
you
your
ever
chats
tell us?
didn't appear?
We could have used it to our advantage.
That's because there is no using it to your advantage. The more information you have, the harder it will be for you to succeed. It's not like it was that difficult to slay her last time. She may have put up a fight, but her flesh is still softer than our blade. And now she's dead, and I doubt she'll be able to do much of anything from the grave. You already slew her, and you survived. Yes. Then why, pray tell, are you here? Oh, I know that one. We killed ourselves. Why? Because you thought trying to stuff us away in a corner for eternity was a suitable reward. Was it not? What better reward is there than eternal bliss? You should have been happy.
Sometimes it happens, Fluffy. YouTube filters stuff out. I mean, none of these programs are perfect either.
We weren't. We were bored. You were bored? I was just unhappy. There were still answers that we needed to find. It was actually working. And you killed yourself. I can't believe it. You ruined everything. How does us dying ruin everything? What aren't you telling us?
I don't know, Fluffy. Sometimes it just breaks.
The world doesn't stay saved if you die. And if the world isn't saved, then that means she isn't dead. Oh, now isn't that interesting? I assumed she'd just be a pile of old bones. But perhaps she's not. There's only one way to find out. We should go see her.
Let's go to the cabin.
I'm sure you've already heard my words of warning in one of your past lives. You've already managed to slay her once, just what we do is entirely up to us.
I agree.
And we have all those mysteries to unravel. Isn't that right? You aren't here to solve a mystery, that's what you say. But how can we be sure? We can't be sure of anything except what's right in front of us. Okay, but we should. Why?
Nah.
Because we should. Is it? Yes. I think. For all we know, the world you're talking about isn't even real. Of course it's real. Where do you think you are? Somewhere else? Maybe we are. This is horribly unproductive. The cabin and your extremely important destiny await.
You wonder if I figured out what you've been asking this whole time? I don't know.
As soon as you enter the cabin, you're struck by an overwhelming scent of decay, of mold and death and stagnant water. The once stately wooden building is bloated, its beams dripping with a black ooze of putrefaction, all but the exterior stone walls warped beyond recognition. It must have been beautiful once, but in its ruin, it is beyond repulsive. But you're not alone. You can feel something watching you. There is a figure, faintly outlined against the rotting wood of the wall. Is that her? It's like she isn't even there. See? We killed her. You're right. Maybe she doesn't reset like us. She certainly doesn't look the same as she did last time. Before you can make a move, the figure is gone, vanishing behind the door on the far side of the room. The door at the end of the room, but there isn't a door. There's a mirror, that's it. The mirror? Is this some kind of joke? Did you all plan this out before dying? There is no mirror. There's the door to the basement, the table, and the pristine blade. Huh. That's strange. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Maybe it's gone because we've already killed her with it.
Another spooky room? Probably.
But we had it with us when we died. And besides, everything else has reset. Why wouldn't the blade have reset too? Maybe it's because we've already explored that avenue. We've seen what happens when we slay her. Maybe this place has decided we don't need to try that again. I suppose it doesn't matter why the blade is gone, but you're going to have to find it if you're going to do this right. So why don't you march over to that door and make your way down to the basement?
You know, like scary, Fluffy? I mean, this is a scary game. Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You must think you're looking at that mirror you mentioned earlier, the one that doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open the door. It's so hazy. We should try and clean it off.
Wipe the mirror
Reach
clean.
forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. The handle is just a little to your right, and a little down. Yeah, we can see it now. So much for our reflection. We didn't need to see ourselves anyway. No way left to go but down.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement groans open. The air is foul and wet, so thick that you can almost feel it settle onto your skin in layers of grime. The stairs are coated with slimy algae, the wood rotted through in places, reeking of fetid vegetation. A wispy figure watches you from the bottom of the stairs, face veiled in shadows, legs submerged up to her shins in dark waters. There she is again. Barely. She's just an old memory. Your eyes lock for a brief moment, then she vanishes around the corner.
Proceed down the stairs.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A bloated body floating face down in slowly rising waters. Her wrist still bound to the wall by a heavy chain. This cell is a dark and isolated place, with not so much as a window to allow starlight to penetrate the gloom. See? She's dead. She's not just dead. It looks like she's been rotting. So killing her does stick. Mostly. But if she's dead, then what are we supposed to do? She isn't dead. You clearly just believe she is. Her corpse is floating right in front of us. You can stop it with the mind games. If she's dead, then do we even have to do anything? How can she be a threat to the world like this? Your thoughts are cut short by the sound of a slamming door and a clicking lock. You turn to see the shade of the princess staring down at you from the top of the stairs. So that's where the blade is. It's already in her heart. And yet she isn't dead. She is dead. Have you never heard of a ghost before? Oh, for the love of... Can we not waste time arguing over the semantics of what is and isn't dead? She is clearly conscious. She clearly just slammed the door on you, and she clearly has a weapon. Your pristine blade sticking out of her chest. This is extremely bad. Catastrophic, even. Yeah, dead or not, what are we supposed to do about her? Slaying or destroying, if we want to be a little more death neutral.
Hey!
Seems off the table.
Are we getting a pink dungeon raid? Blitz 99. Hi, welcome in. Majestic Queen. This is certainly a time to get a raid. TPD raid! Matt, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We're currently playing Slay the Princess. And I'm a little terrified right now. How's it going? How's the game? I would love to pin a like goal this game, but we do need to have that seizure warning up. Because there are lots of flashing lights and stuff. Rob Gamer, welcome in. Depends which princess. The princess. Frederick, the autistic Nintendo fan. Welcome in. You're among friends. You guys did a collab? Who else was there? Was it also Rob? Pinky? Don't worry, I'll do it. Oh, I appreciate it. We're probably going to be going for a bit longer still. Ancient One, welcome in. Welcome in. I do want to keep it moving though because it is getting late. For those of you who are new here, hi, I'm Neko, and I do variety content. I stream 7 days a week right now, and yeah, we're playing Slay the Princess. Do be collabing. Who all was part of the collab so I can make sure that we get other. Woo! Thanks for subscribing, Matt. Thank you. Pinky and Blitz were collabing. You joined for the games though? Okay. So that's who I'm grabbing the other one on. They had a Long Among Us collab and they were both so good. Man, Among Us is fun, but I kind of got a little bit jaded with Among Us because we had a group that would play, and we all like started to really know each other's like practices and habits and stuff. And it just got awful. Those are probably your faves, Cody. Anyway, I do want to keep this going because we are getting close to an ending. It's kind of like the format of this game, at least as far as I've seen it, is like 5 of the basic endings get you to one formal ending, and we are on number 5. Yeah, it does take the fun out of it. We all got toxic, and it caused a lot of arguments, and a lot of people were getting like hurt about playing the game, and it was just not great. But we're gonna keep moving because I do want to finish this, not soon because it's still gonna be a bit, but I want to keep it moving. So...
Yeah, this is tricky. But let's talk to her. See what kind of information she has that we don't.
You know, when we killed her last time, she said that she wasn't going to help us ever again. So, we'll see.
But she hasn't said anything. Are you sure she can talk like this?
Bold of you to come back here after what you did.
I only killed you after you killed me first. We're even now. We don't need to do this again.
But she doesn't answer your question.
Oh,
all she does
fun.
is watch you in shadowed silence. Do you hear that trickling sound? The water's rising, isn't it? It is, and it's rising fast.
She's gonna drown us.
Well,
How
that's
fun.
interesting. We've never drowned before. I wonder how it'll feel.
I don't want to know how drowning feels, thank you. Thanks for the catnip. Still
Bad, I bet.
meh.
I don't think dying ever feels good. Yes, how astute. Dying is bad and you should avoid it. How about you stop trying to talk to her and do something instead?
You know what? I wonder if I keep talking to her if it really does drown it. Please, I'm begging you. I'll do anything. Just don't let me drown.
The water is rising faster now. It's flowing in from some unseen place, and judging by the height of the algae on the stairs, it has no intention of stopping anytime soon. You feel it creeping up your back, so cold that it steals the very warmth from your flesh,
You're the perfect
leaving
man.
a smothering numbness in its place.
1:15 midnight. Yeah, it's a 1:15 for me. You need to go to bed. Good night, Alex. Have a good one. Hope you sleep well, get some good rest, all the fun stuff.
Are you really just going to stand there and let yourself die?
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, let's think. Where is it coming from? It's coming from some unseen place. Does it really matter where it's coming from? Because I can feel it rising. I don't think we have much time to sleuth. Yes, it matters. Maybe we can find a way out. Maybe we can figure out a way to make this work. This is just a puzzle. We can solve it. Some things aren't puzzles to be solved. Sometimes you're doomed from the start. Most people are. Yes, most people are doomed. But in case you need reminding, everyone will be doomed forever unless you stop her.
Rush for the blade or rush for the door? I want the blade.
The princess eyes you with a disaffected gaze as you rush up the stairs, but you don't make it past the first few steps. The door bursts open, a powerful wave of water crashing down towards you. You're swept up in the flood. Your head slams into the basement.
Fun.
You come to a moment later, suspended in darkness, disorientated, only aware of the surface of the water and the emptiness above. And of course, the princess, hovering above you, watching in silence as you struggle to stay afloat in the icy depths. There's no way out. It's so dark and cold. I think our limbs are slowing down. How much longer can we do this?
Good night, Alex. Have a good one. I'm so happy your computer's set up, but get some rest.
Just keep breathing. We'll figure this out. Or we won't. It doesn't matter either way. But you don't have time to figure anything out. Something cold and clammy wraps around your ankle. You're dragged under, only able to take one last hopeful gulp of air before your head is plunged into the freezing depths.
Oof.
As you sink below the surface, you see it. Or rather, you see her. The body you found floating when you first arrived, its hand is locked around your ankle, the heavy chains pulling you both down into the unfeeling, suffocating nothingness.
Ugh.
I get it. We shouldn't have killed her. Just get it away from us, please. The past is the past. There's no changing it. There's nothing to fix. And there's not a lot we can do about the present either. Not unless we think like we should have been doing all along. But there is no thinking as you drown. You desperately try to pull yourself back to the surface again, and again, and again. Your icy limbs flailing desperately against the grip of her rotting corpse. And all the while her ghastly figure stares down at you, expressionless, as unfeeling as the weight around your ankle.
Oh, this one's not great.
Your lungs filled with water, the same your mind filled with blood. In the end, we're not so different.
Oh, okay, the ants took her. Cool. Perfect. But your lungs don't fill, nor will they ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Ignore the cowards. You have to look.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image of glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Okay, so we did some of these the last time. Yeah, we're near the end now. You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
If you're not me, then what are you?
I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
You said she contains death. What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
I'm pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
We kind of did that a bunch of times. What if neither of us leave this place? Does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there alone?
It wouldn't work. Her nature as the shifting mound makes it so nothing can last forever as it is now. It wouldn't matter how long the two of you waited. Eventually she would find a way to leave. And then everything would change. Everything would face oblivion. And until then, the clock ticks on.
If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her into something small?
As you are now, you won't be able to will her into anything. You don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore.
You'll be asking shortly. You want her to get answers first, though? Ugh.
And as you were before, you couldn't be trusted with the knowledge of what she is. No one could be trusted with that knowledge. Intrusive thoughts have a way of creeping in and ruining everything. It's why I had to die.
Why couldn't you have told me all this from the start? I would have helped you destroy her.
If you actually knew what she was from the start, if you knew her capabilities, a single intrusive thought could have instantly ended the entire world.
He is. I don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore. Am I not a living being?
You never were. You are the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death. For a time, this construct could help you approximate being alive, confining your mind to a single reality, but you've experienced far too many lives for it to work much longer.
If you made us, then I want you to know that this has been torture.
The inevitability of death is torture. I would gladly put two infinite beings through what you've been through to spare infinite lives from oblivion.
I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. You're gonna ask your questions.
There's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece. My time is up.
Who am I?
It's like I said, I'm just an echo, and echoes always fade away.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Ugh. I don't know, Cryo. You always miss the narrator. You hope I get the best ending. Can you tell us now? Yeah, just go ahead. Proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. That's what I said last time, and you said no.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. It's literally the same thing, Cryo. Literally the same thing. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, and then patiently waits for you to continue. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Hi, Aaron. Welcome in. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final piece lies with you.
Free yourself. You fall into yourself. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here except for her is you. Taterhead, hi, welcome in. We're just at the end of this. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it. Have I seen this one? No, I haven't. But it does not yield.
I love you.
Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you.
It's magnificent.
There are no words, no thoughts to describe absolute reality, something that simply is. What happens now?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
Step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. Night, Matt. Yeah, it is almost 2 a.m. for me as well. Neko breaking the Matrix? Yeah. You exist and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you will always be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. I liked that ending, actually. That was a good one. That was a good one. Have a great night. Yeah, we're gonna go on a raid. Have I gotten the true ending yet? I mean, is that not the true ending? I don't know. They essentially came the feeling of happiness without actually living. I mean, they weren't actually living in the first place. It's too late for you? That's fair. Have a good night, Cody. $38 likes. Wow, we had a lot of people in tonight. There's a better ending in your opinion? Let's see who's doing what tonight. Such an interesting game. Looks very well done. It was. I think it won like awards and stuff too. The best ending is the one interesting. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. I'm sure it'll just stay on the stream like recording, so. Return to the main menu. So, that's Slay the Princess. It was fun to be here. I am glad that you guys came in on that raid. It's always a great time. Well, we've gone from one horror game. Let's go to one that's horror but a bit more lively, shall we? Great stream indeed. This was fun. I'm glad I woke up and decided to do this today. And as I was setting up for it today too, like literally I opened up Steam and I checked to make sure that it was installed, and literally after I decided that this is what I was doing today, I saw that they announced another the pristine cut edition of this game. So when that comes out and there's even more endings, I think I'll probably play this again for stream. When is it? They said this fall, Cherry. So I decided I was playing this before that was a thing. So yeah, when that comes out, I'll probably grab that, and there will be more endings. So I'll try to play that day one. In the meantime, I'm probably going to go around and get the other endings off stream. I don't really see myself making another one of these in the short term. Anyway, you're going to go play some Beat Saber. We're going to go raid Exit with a sidestep salute. He's playing Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask right now. And I think that'll be a lot of fun, because that's, you know, in and of itself also a game about death and rebirth and accepting, right? So I hope to see all of you over there. We are at the point where we are so close to 500 subscribers, so bring your friends along. We're at 466. We need, what, 34 more? Oh my gosh, guys. So until next time, and warning for those of you who are new here, the ending music is kind of loud and high beat, so don't get jump scared by it. Until next time, bye!